Nasty, nasty. Show them how you're classy. Nasty, majesty. Win and take their pride. Na na, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na. Test your shining crown. Guess it's made for you, huh? Soak in the aches and fears. Rise up to royalty. Ending the reign of pain. Rusted, they're busted. Don't think they'll win against ya. Take it all what they have to hide. Make them pay up like Krusty. Jumping into the war, no spite, just to teach them the rage that you're hiding inside. Take a second, analyze, and go tell them bye goodbye. The guillotine is gonna fly. Double wide, 'cause I'm high by the fight, and it's right to bite the bull. Show a nasty time. Pick 'em up, take it all what they have to hide. Make 'em cry, make 'em pay up like Krusty. Jumping in just to win, learn what's another way in the fight. Whoa, 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 one more try. Pick 'em up, take it all what they have to hide. Make 'em cry, make 'em pay up like Krusty. Jumping in just to win, learn what's another way in the fight. Nasty, nasty. Show them how you're classy. Nasty, majesty. Win and take their pride. Na na, na 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 na, na na, na 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 na, na na, na 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 na, na 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 na. Test your shining crown. Guess it's made for you, huh? Soak in the aches and fears. Rise up to royalty. Ending the reign of pain. Rusted, they're busted. Don't think they'll win against ya. Take it all what they have to hide. Make them pay up like Krusty. Jumping into the war, no spite, just to teach them the rage that you're hiding inside. Take a second, analyze, and go tell them bye goodbye. The guillotine is gonna fly. Double wide, 'cause I'm high by the fight, and it's right to bite the bull. Show a nasty time. Pick 'em up, take it all what they have to hide. Make 'em cry, make 'em pay up like Krusty. Jumping in just to win, learn what's another way in the fight. Whoa, 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 one more try. Pick 'em up, take it all what they have to hide. Make 'em cry, make 'em pay up like Krusty. Jumping in just to win, learn what's another way in the fight. Nasty, nasty. Show them how you're classy. Nasty, majesty. Win and take their pride. Na na, na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Come on, let the fuse, he's a rocket and he's ready to go. 'Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. That's fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, war is less. And if you wanna test him best, bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best.
In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book.
champ running things, hyperactive, instrumental, and pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing, so he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day, rolling up, coming fast, and he'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll, and it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll.
In this world,
Gotta make your own
where
way.
life is strong. In this world,
Life is just a game you play.
life's an open book. In this world,
here to stay.
compromise does not exist. His world of wolves every step meets the rest. In this world,
Gotta make your own
where
way.
one is all. In this world,
Life is just a game you play.
never fear the fall. In this world,
here to
where
stay.
compromise does not exist. His world of wolves every step meets the rest.
Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Intergalactic continental champ running things, hyperactive, instrumental, and pulling strings. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
I'm smarter than you. You're even dumber than you look.
I'm smarter than you. You're not a genius, just a crook.
I'm saying you're brainless. I'm clever.
You're spineless, I'm better than you.
I'm smarter than you.
I'm a two-tailed fox with a high IQ. Can science circles around a tool like you? I'm a genius supremacist and non-Pharrell. You're an egg wearing pants, far as I can tell. You're a clumsy clod with a rotten brain. Get a doctor, doc, cause you're legit insane. Go get on some meds, maybe take a few doses, cause extreme psychosis is my diagnosis. I'm something special, you're a crackpot poser. I've got a mind you couldn't touch. My wit gets sharper while your gut gets grosser. Face it, I'm simply too much. I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not.
You're not a doctor, just a fraud. I'm smarter than you.
That's all you got.
Your wit's embarrassingly flawed. I'm saying I'm smarter, you're thicker, think harder. I'm slicker than you. I'm smarter than
Wanna
you.
match wits when I beg your pardon? I'm in aerospace, you're in kindergarten. I don't have time for a lab rejects because you're incorrect about your intellect. You got half a brain when compared to me. My IQ was on beyond infinity. Every thought you have, baby, I've had two. I've got all of the cards, you ain't got a clue. You're fooling no one, you're a poor pretender. A kid who's in above his head. If you are wiser, you'd at least surrender. Guess I'll just kill you instead. I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not.
Your mental prowess can't compare. I'm smarter than you.
That all you got?
This ain't no third grade science fair. I'm saying you're wholly inferior. I'm wholly superior to you. I'm smarter than you.
Gotta say, I expected more from an egg I've beat a million times before. Did I turn up the heat? Is this too obtuse? Well, I'm only 8, so what's your excuse?
You can't hold a candle to the likes of me. I've got 3 degrees and a PhD. You're a two-tailed freak on a search for purpose. So back off, clown. Go join the circus.
You're few bricks shy of a modest load. Every plot you've got, I'll make your plans implode. Using physics, statistics, ballistics, logistics. Realistically, you got nothing but
Think
gimmicks.
you're up to speed, that's rhetorical. You're an engineer, that's adorable. I'm a pro with robotics and bioelectronics. You know what's moronic? A sidekick for Sonic.
You underestimate me at your peril. You burn your tongue with every diss.
You're just a slingshot, I'm a double barrel. So how about you get a load of this? I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not.
You've got a tiger by the tail.
I'm smarter than you.
That's all you got.
Enjoy another epic fail. I'm saying your senses are slighter.
I'm blatantly brighter than you.
I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not.
Your acumen's extremely low.
I'm smarter than you.
That all you got?
I pitch up quick that you're too slow.
I'm saying you're dumber.
You're weaker. The outcome is bleaker for you. I'm smarter than you.
Hello, hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, my word. Yes, Kana finished streaming Paper Mario Thousand Year Door earlier. Why is my Switch not turning on? Switch. Switch. Hold on, maybe if I turn it off and then on again. There we go. So, anyways, last night we were at the what's it called? We were at the 5th trial of the Ace Attorney stream. And we're on the 2nd day, well, technically the 3rd day. The 3rd day of the whole entire episode, but the 2nd day of the trial. So there's that. But yeah. So last we played this, there was something about the SL9 incident. And something about the SL9 incident and Detective Goodman being killed in the police station, but at the same time being killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, which makes no sense, and we're trying to figure that out because something was in the muffler which was like a knife to the SL9 case. And I don't know. It's hard for me to explain, but like, I hope I got the gist of it. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, in a demo, I mean Von Karma voice objection. Oh my gosh, amazing. Oh my gosh. And yeah, when the whole thing happened at the prosecutor's office, it also happened in Miles Edgeworth's car. And there's a whole thing with like Officer Meekins. I don't even know. And then in the evidence room, so much has happened. But I also only like continued it last night, so I should have a lot of it fresh on my mind. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain! A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana! Don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's right, we did find that. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what we have to do, Mr. Wright. All right, let's go. The courtroom, the trial is continuing. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Oh my gosh, Miles is so salty. Because, like, the chief of police was, like, not giving him information. Dee Dee Voices, hello! You're a first-time chatter. How are you doing? How's it going? Are you an Ace Attorney fan? Either way, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you are having a fantastic day. And if not, then I hope my stream can help you feel better, and I hope you remember that you're loved. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes per car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? We don't know if it was the murder. It was just a suspect. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh! Officer Meekins! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is, that... What? He just confessed? But... So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You've got to believe me, sir! Actually, what we'd like... Sir, I want you to call part of the younger generation, sir! Oh boy. A person whose adults can't possibly comprehend! Whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Oh no. Don't do that. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me. Oh no, it's rubbing off on him! He's saying, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I'm doing pretty good. I saw your link on Discord and wanted to check it out. What game are you playing? I am playing a game called Ace Attorney, where I am playing as a lawyer, specifically a defense attorney, and like I'm trying to prove people innocent. Whereas the guy I'm playing against is trying to prove people guilty. But yeah, basically it's just a whole mystery game. What Discord server did you see the link in? Because I sent my link in a lot of Discord servers, so like, where did you see the link? Either way, I appreciate that you clicked on it. Like, seriously. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Yes, welcome to our club. Welcome to our club. Welcome, Dee Dee. Welcome, Dee Dee. Welcome, Dee Dee. Welcome, Dee Dee. All right, witness testimony. I play a lot of variety of games. So like, I play some like more serious games like this one, but then I also play fun Nintendo games too. So like, I'm going off of like this and Donkey Kong Country, but I've also, after I finish Ace Attorney, the next time I'll also be playing Master Detective Archives Raincoat, because I'm also a Danganronpa fan. I play a lot of variety of things. So like, if this game's not your cup of tea, but Nintendo's your cup of tea, I play a lot of Nintendo too. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen, then rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. You said you blacked out. You didn't say you killed him. After that, I passed out until another officer snatched me awake. Nah, he didn't do it. There's no way he did it. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you! That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir! He knocked me upside the head, sir! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, it's not your normal duty. It's supposed to be... It was in Brian Hull's Discord? Okay, I figured it was Brian Hull's, considering your name is DD Voices. I feel like I've seen you somewhere else before too, maybe in Brian's Discord. Or maybe I was on one of Brian's streams and saw you there. But either way, it's good to see you here on this stream. But yeah, I love Brian Hull. He's amazing. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many... I just heard a weird noise outside. Oh, I hear a dog barking. which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Well, then what were you doing in the evidence room? The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. It was created by Gumshoe. You're Brian's mob whenever he's live streaming on YouTube? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've been at a Brian Hall stream because he doesn't, as far as I can tell, he doesn't really stream on Twitch anymore. He streams more so on YouTube. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen room and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Yeah. There it is! I found it! Okay. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. Brian doesn't play on Twitch anymore, just on YouTube, the good old days, lol, and that's okay. If he prefers YouTube, then that's great. I respect his decision. I see. The number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. So he went in and out, right? Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Good to know. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Oh my gosh, insert that vine. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Oh. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it! What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? No, I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. You can't really learn something just from watching films, though. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. You closed your eyes. See. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out, until another officer snatched me away. Okay. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! I woke up crying tears of pain! Let's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. I wanted to watch this during the investigation, but y'all were like, no. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
Dude, Edgeworth! What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? All right, what are we gonna watch? All right, there's the Blue Badger. Okay. You remember him opening his locker. It's just going side to side. What is... Oh, there's Meekins. Ah. Why is the thing going side to side? Saw him kill Goodman. We don't even see Goodman anymore. I guess maybe he escaped the security cameras? They're all just like, what in the world? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Brian does live streaming on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Ah, okay. Oh, so he should be doing one today? Or did he already do it today? What was that? What the heck was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Oh my gosh. Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! Okay, we're listening to another testimony. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. This will be a bit difficult. Because I didn't... No, his face can't clearly be seen. At the face of him, yeah. So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him! I bet my badge on it! I mean, we do have his ID number. So, like, there's definitely proof that he went in there. Or at least that person had his ID. But maybe it was... Oh my gosh, maybe that person just had his ID and was disguised as him. I don't know. No one confirm or deny. We shall see. You don't know that for sure. You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins! Oh boy. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint deduce. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints. Sir? Yeah, that could be true. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the opened locker's lock... Wait. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this, too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir. From people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video, the man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Sure. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? But how could it have been someone else if It was... He would have had to have gotten his fingerprints somehow. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Hey, Super Mario fan, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright? All right. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright! It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching the video. You can just close your eyes. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Okay. Wow, we don't see his face. We don't see his face. His face is always hidden. Blue Badger, why? Okay.
Take that!
The thing that's strange about this video... Oh no. You got a certificate for Worker of the Month? Gosh dang it. Yes. He's opening it though. We never see his face. We don't. Blue Badger, why?
Take that!
Oh my gosh. Not losing any life. That's so weird. Why is the locker... we don't. You're in a program where you do some working skills. You get paychecks every 1 month, once a month. That's awesome, Super Mario fan. So happy for you. Wait a minute. Do we? I might have it. Might be this.
Take that!
No. It's not the thing on his shoulder. I know, the music's gonna drive me crazy too. I don't think anyone else here has played the game, so they can't give me a hint. Oh no, Kana! Wait, Kana, do you remember this case? Can you give me a hint? It's not the shoulder. I'm just like, his face is never shown. How am I supposed to choose just one part? It's not shown the entire video. Depends which case is this one. It's case 5, the trial day 3. Present the... Now, I just looked up a walkthrough. No, sorry, Kana, I just looked up something on a walkthrough, so I got it. Thanks for the offer, though. Usually I wouldn't be using it so much, but like, I just want to... No, it's okay, Kana, it's okay. I just want to get through this game, because I've been on it for a while. And apparently, according to this... Wait. Oh, that is the glove!
Take that!
Yeah!
Objection!
And apparently there's a trial day 4 too. I'm like, okay. But you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. Hey, the point? No, it's okay, Kana. It is okay. It is okay. I know you would have helped me, and I know you would have given me a good hint that would have spoiled everything. It's okay. I just don't want to be stuck on this forever. But no, you are okay. Something that indicates... Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. What? 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 Oh, your hint would have been gravity? Ah, I see. That's literally what I just did. Look at Goodman's locker. Oh! how it's lit up. So it's already open. I mean, I did notice how it was, he opened it like really quickly. Oh, I see. I see.
Take that!
Officer Meekins? Sir, do you mean, who else would I be talking about? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. Stop playing the music! When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, that light was already on. Gosh, how did I not catch on? Oh, bye, Dee Dee! Thank you so much for coming by. It was nice talking to you, too. You're always welcome back. You are always welcome here. Mwah, you're loved. Can we rewind it faster, please? Oh my gosh! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Miles. But the locker locks are controlled by an electric system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor. Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. All right, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Is this where I present the glove? No.
Take that!
Please watch closely. This is the gravity is the force that you struggle to face against unless you're going with it, kind of like the locker. If it was locked, you wouldn't be able to open it. But if it wasn't, then it'll go with whatever force goes with it. My second hint would have been, one of these things is not like the other's song. Oh my gosh. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh my gosh. Yay, it's not playing the song. Whew. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll. Okay. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. I totally didn't say it because I thought you were ahead. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Yeah, this white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was... this! The glove! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Dude, it has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Order! 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 Alright, I'm gonna save. We'll save right here. So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Objection!
Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir? Yes, you. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. All right, let's go. Mystery Man 2, okay. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card, but we found an ID card all the way at the police place. How could have gotten all the way there in 30 minutes? Ugh. I have, yeah, we know about that. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? We still don't know who the all 7 number was. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Super Mario fan! When you got your certificate, you went to a pizza place? Ooh, that sounds like fun. There's one other thing that proves the man was... Okay. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. You can do it on your other hand. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Yes? Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it on the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record to the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Bonnie, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You struck the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. Oh my gosh! Y'all, give Edgeworth a break! I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. That's true, honestly. Hit too close to home? Oh, okay. I might have an idea of what's going on, though. I don't want to say anything out loud because I don't want anyone to confirm or deny, but I think I might have an idea of what's going on. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. I am not thinking too hard about it at all, Emma. Thank you very much. No, he couldn't have, because the ID card was found at the prosecutor's office. Star Miss Art, what's up? How's it going? Make yourself at home here. It's good to see you. How's your week going? Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. I'm sorry you got fired, Starmus. But I'm glad other stuff is going well. Hold on, here's a hug. Hug. Starmus Art. Have a hug. Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes, what's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. Honestly, I agree with him. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed to be content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! All right. Wait. Oh. I pinned Starmus Messages for a second. I didn't mean to pin it. But yeah, you're welcome. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright! You have to do something, or else Lana... I know. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Can we... This is really slow. Can I just fast forward? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Yeah, you're the one who gave us the fingerprint stuff, Miles. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. Hold on, I will BRB. I'm getting off headset. Let me turn my lights on. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Okay, well then let's say it. This person whom you would have to have testified, what is his or her name?
Take that!
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoened. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Yes, we will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Yay! There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh my gosh. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky! That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh, oh-ho, 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 oh-ho. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Oh. Miss Sky was a witness? Okay. Files for Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, Kaiba Prime, hello! How are you doing? How long have I been on Brian Hull's server? I honestly don't completely know. Maybe like a few months? I've been following on YouTube for years. But as for like how long I've been in his server, I can't completely recall. But it's good to see you, Kaiba. How are you doing? How's your week going? Oh, what? Now that I brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... It's been a week. Hey, whether that's good or bad, I'm just glad that you're here, and if I can help you feel better with this stream, then I hope I can. But please remember that you're very loved, Kaiba, and you're always welcome here. That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. It's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Okay. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Oh, well... Oh. No, we're still on day 3. You started streaming Dragon Age? Okay, Kaiba, but... watch it with the self-promo, okay? It's okay. Oh, I don't have Emma with me now. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Hold on, let me look at this. Okay. Closed. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Monk, Jed Bates, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators, Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. And then investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Something's going on. That's weird. Hi, Jake Marshall. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break right now. I need to just move, so BRB. Ugh. the weight. Oh. Kana. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order myself some dinner on DoorDash because I think that's also something that'll help. So I'm gonna quickly do that. What do you guys think I should get? Should I get noodles or should I get a vegan burger or should I get a taco? What should I order? I think that'll also keep me energized enough for the rest of the stream. Noodles? Kana says noodles. Alright. Oh my gosh, is it? Alright, noodles it is. What? Tomorrow? Oh, I can't get any today? Nah. Not from the place that I like. Alright, what's a good second? So there's tacos or burger. And by burger, yes, a vegan burger. You know what? Maybe I'll do a taco. Maybe I'll do Chipotle. Either Chipotle or Moe's. Ah! Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. Alright, let me put my taco order in. Wait. Okay. Or burrito. Yeah, I'll do burrito. Baga? Oh, you're saying burger? Do I have to? Too late. I'm already in Chipotle. I'm already on the Chipotle website. I'm getting a burrito. Wait, okay. Brown rice, black beans. Save. All right. Hi, Five Sauce Ashton. Hi, Carter. Da bugga. I would like to have a bugga. Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Carter? It's good to see you here. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and if not, I hope you remember that you are still loved, and I hope my stream can help you feel better. Oh, sweet! I can have this express delivered! Alright. Ask for my name. If you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call now. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. All right, it's getting prepared, so it'll be here in 24 to 34 minutes. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul's as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Alright, now I need to turn Do Not Disturb off so I can get messages from my DoorDasher. Okay. Do you know how skilled you have to shave with a knife? Oh my gosh. Your cat says you should order cat food to give to her. Oh my gosh, lol. I would give it to my cat, but she doesn't live with me yet. She's actually gonna, oh my gosh, it's August. She's gonna move in with me like in the middle of this month. Like much later this month. I'm so excited! Yeah, I'm sure you have to be very skilled to shave with a knife. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? You're gonna go shower? All right, have a great shower. I keep wanting to call you Ashton. Carter. I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. This dude's spicy. Yes, he is. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Oh my gosh, he's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh my gosh, they're all just like, who is this guy? This one seems like trouble. Hey, we got trouble, my friends. Right here, I said trouble right here in River City. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Okay. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Dang! Talk about an existential crisis. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? His handprint was in there, though! They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets the rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. Dang! So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. That is wrong! Your fingerprint is in there, sir! There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Oh my gosh, that's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that I explains it. Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. No! Ads! No, there's ads! Dun, dun, dun. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, ads are done. Hi, Vac, I'm Mom. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon. Really? Spaghetti? Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the parlor's Vongole sepia pasta. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Oh my gosh, they're talking about food and I just ordered food. That's not what I meant. I hope this is at least taught you a lesson. This is usually where Edward says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" Oh my gosh, predicting dialogue. Hold on. If you remember right. If you remember right. Honey, this is your print.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month? What? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, it seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Oh my gosh. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Oh boy. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Oh my gosh. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. What? He was, but this guy's hiding something. Yep. Yeah, he's definitely sus. Most definitely. That's because you, how did he put it? Pay your respects once a month? That locker happens to, that's your locker. Huh. Well, what do you mean? I mean what I said. Whoop, I got a message from DoorDash. Oh, Chipotle has confirmed my order. Okay, cool. The locker I still use. That's in, all that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Wait a minute. But then there was no. Nuh-uh. Wait. Where was that picture of the... There was like a thing hanging out. And there was like a piece of evidence hanging out of the locker. And it was fresh. So that thing had been, the locker had been opened. I thought I had that as evidence. Wait, maybe here? Wait a minute. Maybe... Can I please fast forward through this? Okay. We don't see a sheet there. So, oh my gosh, do I have to keep watching this? Can I fast forward, please? Please. At least we're not hearing that Badger song. Hey, my order's been picked up from Chipotle and my dash is on my way. Woohoo! Oh boy. Are we gonna look back over? Back over. Is the sheet there? Is the sheet there? There it is! There it is! All right. Marshall's fingerprints. Yeah, so he admitted that those were his. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Excuse me. Just so happened, by chance. Oh my gosh. But the sheet. We have the sheet. Cereal and cereal. Oh my gosh. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or did you know? Bloodstained at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. Yeah, on that handprint, but what about the other handprint? Oh. No. I know what's going on. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Objection!
Frick. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, was that, partner? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me into this crime, isn't that right? Hey.
Objection!
The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Uh-huh. We don't have time. Hey! Yeah! Okay, now I show it. Now we hear the song.
Take that!
Come on. Come on, that has to be it. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 words. Okay. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Wish we could rewind this faster, but we can't. Up. My DoorDasher is approaching with my order. All right, BRB. I think what I'll do is I'll finish this day of the trial, and then maybe I'll take an intermission to eat my dinner. So, but right now I will BRB. As soon as I pick up my order, I'm not gonna start eating yet. I'll get back to this. So BRB. No, it's in my head. Phoenix Wright is a beast when he gets the chance to be. Yes, he is. All right, BRB. cloth wasn't there and then it appeared. And I figured that out. But I jumped ahead. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? Let me... When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Yep, you did. Order! Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. Bruh, who else could it have been? Literally, it could not have been anyone else. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. It only could have been you who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so we opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Oh my gosh. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. Literally. Hold on, can I... Wait, hold on. Yep, his light isn't on.
Take that!
Frick. Dang it.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Splady Kate, hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Aren't you also in Brian Hull's server? I think that's where I've seen your name. Wait a minute. Not this, it's not this. Yeah!
Take that!
Are you kidding me? You're one of his YouTube mods? You're doing good? How about me? I'm doing pretty alright myself! A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. But what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's eating steak. What's he doing? I only got 1 word for you, partner. Uh-oh. Whoa! He's breaking. He's breaking. He's breaking. All right, let's... If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright had an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He was, quote-unquote, Goodman. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Nope, he was in disguise as Detective Goodman. I knew it! Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime. Nuh-uh, he kept saying he didn't recognize the face. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure, but he didn't see the man's face. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. Sir? Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife out on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Because the faces would have been different! As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Listen, we gave you evidence! I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complain. That's the second time you said that. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I could see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna help me out? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was, quote-unquote, committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm thinking maybe he was putting his coat in, and his coat was all bloody. So it wasn't just the cloth, it was his whole coat that he was stuffing in and it couldn't fit. That was what the blood on his shoulder was there for earlier. Wait, rewind. Oh, please be it, please be it!
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as a Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid your coat in your locker. I got it, yeah! Not bad, partner. All right, let's save. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, wouldn't we? Now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. Seems the time has come. Oh boy. Oh great, another witness testimony. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I mean... So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? It was Officer Meekins' blood. Yeah! My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay.
Hold it!
When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So, you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. but he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who got into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. No, there wasn't. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences, which can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remembered the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why are you bringing it up now? Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. So I guess... No,
Haha! Did you see that?
Starcatcher Plays! Hello! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me move Tails over this way. Wait, why? Oh, I can't see him now. Goes the follow one away. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing? Are you an Ace Attorney fan? Also, Starcatcher, is that... I thought of Starcatcher from My Little Pony, but I know Starcatcher is like another thing too that exists. But yeah, welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. What's that? Thinking. Marshall. Oh! That Marshall was someone related to him. Hello, Starcatcher Plays. He was an investigator, but someone he knew died in it.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. Peter and the Starcatcher? Oh my gosh, I've heard of that. Yeah, I'm a theater person too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, that's actually funny. But that like I'm streaming tonight and last night because I'm performing in a musical right now, actually. But yeah, no, I've heard of Peter and the Starcatcher. That's so cool. Wow. Anyways, I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Drink cactus juice. It'll quench ya. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest. No joke. When I met Sokka's voice actor at MomoCon, I got the print with him drinking cactus juice, and he wrote that entire quote. Oh! It's you! I don't know if you're allowed to, if you're okay with me saying who you are, but the person who is Starcatcher Plays just texted me saying, I'm Starcatcher Plays. Okay, cool, gotcha. Good to see you here. How's your night off? Anyways, let's go. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Super good. I'm so glad to hear that. Seriously. But I'm also ready to get back tomorrow night. Yeah, me and Starcatcher Plays are actually working on the same show. I just didn't know that for a sec. You wanted to play Ace Attorney for forever? Really? Well, this is like the last trial. Like the last chapter. Oh gosh, I just realized. Oh gosh. Okay, my kilobyte stuff was turning red for a second. Okay, anyways. Is it just you watching, or is your husband watching with you too? Again, I don't know if you're okay with me saying his name, so that's why I just said that. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago. Hi! Oh my gosh, hello! Healing Note, I don't know if you're okay with me saying your real life name. Yes, Healing Note and Starcatcher Plays are married. Yeah, and they're both in the musical with me. Hi, it's so good to see you guys. Wow. Wow, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy as we get to like a serious depressing part in the case. Anyways, okay, Neil Marshall received the same lousy prosecutor award he got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about King of the Prosecutors Award. Now I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? Is he your father? He's your brother! Oh my gosh. Aww. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh boy. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Okay. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. Oh, coincidence? I think not! So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, then that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime, Lana Skye. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial!
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. That's just one witness. There would be two. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Arrgh! Oh my gosh. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Press X to doubt. Type X in the chat to doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that I would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, time for the... No! Is it Emma? It's Emma! Yeah! Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. All right, take a shot. She said scientific. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. All right, so we're gonna hear... Oh, okay. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? Yeah, he was wearing a glove. No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, take another shot, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over in there and looked at it again. All right, what'd you find? No! Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not that much of a scientific investigator after all. Take another shot. Emma, it's okay, you got this. Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. No! And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. Oh no. Can I save here? Okay. Hold on, let me... Okay, I had to comment on something. Anyways, okay. Zephyr, what's up? I'm doing pretty all right myself. I'm still trying to prove someone innocent of murder, but we're getting somewhere. We're putting the puzzle pieces together. Good to see you back here, Zephyr. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I mean, yes. The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. What's the contradiction? I don't know. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Shoot, what's missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. Which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Maybe the other glove? It's not this. Wait, huh? A piece of the jar is missing. Oh gosh. Wait. No, this is evidence from the SL9 incident. That can't be it. Kana, you're back! Hello! Maybe you've been here this whole time. But... oh Gosh. Yeah. Where would be the trail of blood? I don't know. Evidence that... Oh. Wait! I don't think this is related at all. Okay. Oh gosh. I think I'm a smart cat lawyer, Sever. I'm trying to be a smart cat lawyer. Crime scene. No, this is related to the other place. What item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Hold on. Can I fast forward through this? Oh, the blue badger, maybe? I wish I could fast forward while watching this instead of... Hold on, I'm gonna keep watching. And there's the whole attack stuff going on. There's that. I'm thinking it's the blue badger. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Even a blind man can hit with a buckshot, that is, so long as he's facing the general direction. Am I correct or not? It's no use. No! Try and remember what the evidence room was like. Yeah! The blue badger is... Did I lose any health? Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay. Which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Is it the blue badger?
Take that!
Oh. Oh, okay, this is different dialogue. So, the blue badger, mascot of the police force. Okay, so I was correct. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Yeah! Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Yeah, he was there. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Yeah, see, I am smart, Sefer. You're right, I am smart. I don't need to go to law school. Oh, he's breaking. He's breaking. He's breaking. So that means, just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Take another shot. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Oh! After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. But maybe when he took it away, it was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. Hey! But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Wait a minute, is that Lana's blood? She's wearing gloves! The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. Had to have been, it was Lana. It was Lana! Or Detective Goodman. Okay. Because Lana had a bandage on her hand too. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? It occurred around 4:30. Because people checked in at that time and the autopsy report says he was killed in between 4:30 and 5:15. Prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense present its evidence? Yes, sir. Oh gosh. So it's either the ID times or the autopsy report. But let me... It's probably this. Wait, what? What is the 777777? The heck? We still don't know whose number that is. What is Edward doing in there after? Oh, I don't know.
Take that!
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to have entered. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! The ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, lucky number 7, yeah, you're right, Zephyr. It would be 4:40 p.m. Aha! Edgeworth? 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 I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol blood test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Yay, Edgy's innocent! That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Okay, what does the autopsy report say? Yeah. So it could have happened like at 4. Let's look at the chart again. Who is the 77777 number? Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Maybe he was using an alternate ID card? Like a pretend one? So who's on trial, the cowboy or the red shirt? Well, we're accusing the lady in the red shirt, Lana Skye. Hold on. We're trying to prove that this girl is innocent. And right now we're kind of like accusing this guy or something. I don't know. But who's on second? No, what's on second? Who's on first? How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? With a fake, no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with all the sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number, the sevens, belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
Then why don't we just call the police chief? That's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? Your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant, sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant! Just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Huh? Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. This judge must be so confused. Oh, this judge never knows what's going on. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh. So she did forge evidence. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh boy. This is the last thing from order. It's chaos. Yeah, Lana's remarks caused a disturb. Chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial, we'll have to wait until the following day. All right, I'm gonna turn on I'm gonna go to intermission, go to my YouTube playlist, and I'm going to keep you guys entertained while I go eat my dinner. MS, I love you and your community so much. I love you too, Sepher. I try my best to make this a fun and wholesome community. And I love you guys so much. Like, you guys keep me coming back. I seriously adore you guys. Let me go to my YouTube and go to that playlist. Da 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 da. Here it is. All right. I'm gonna eat my Chipotle. Oh no, it's not the end of the stream. It's just intermission. I'm just gonna eat dinner. It's just intermission. I'm hoping to finish the game tonight, but we shall see, because we still have an investigation and one more day of the trial, so we shall see. But yeah, I'm gonna switch to the intermission screen and keep you guys entertained as I eat some dinner. So, and also, if you haven't eaten or hydrated or whatever, you guys should do that too. Anyways, I'll be back. Hold on, this is not, hold on, I need to, oh my gosh, why are you doing this to me? Okay, let's try this again. Audio. Here we go, macOS screen capture. There we go. There we go. Hold on, let me make this screen a little smaller. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. Anyways, I shall start my playlist, and everyone please take care of yourselves as you stay entertained and I eat my dinner. So I'll be back.
This guy again.
Pops, hey son, you got a little something on your face.
Needed a quick shave.
Alright everybody, you guys saw me do this video idea with Danny, and now I have my friend here, Pete. Hello. Peter. Peter and I are going to be taking each other.
God, that's so weird saying Peter. Call me Pete.
Peter and I are going to be taking each other on our ideal dates here in Atlanta. I did this with Danny in New York, and it was pretty dope, but I'm going to do it with Pete now. He's from the area, so he knows spots. I only know of like a couple spots.
ATL, ho.
Yeah.
What?
whatever that means, yeah. And we're here at Pete's spot, and he's told me that we might have some issues with the camera, so hopefully everything goes smoothly. But so what's the name of this place?
We are here at Ponce City Market. It is one of Atlanta's premier areas for shopping and dining. There's a couple of stores here, also a lot of restaurants and stuff. But I'm taking Arnie to the rooftop for a little special adventure, which you'll see.
So what are we doing right now, Pete?
First off, can I say that your eyes twinkle like diamonds
My eyes don't twinkle.
in the
Dark
night
as fuck.
sky.
Are we going to that?
Yeah, we're going up there.
What is there to do up there? You gotta explain.
We're gonna find out.
All right, let's go find out.
So here we are at the rooftop of Ponce City Market. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff for us to do on this incredible date. Starting off with a little bit of mini golf, you know, to like kind of talk and mingle while we play games. And then we got a bunch of arcade games over here on the side that we could do. I can't wait to take you down the slide, babe. We could hold hands, ride together. Yada, 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 yada. Like, watch. We'll start playing some twerking music.
What is this?
I don't know what this is. Yep, and aim that way. Yep, just like that. 1, 2.
That was so ass.
That was so close.
Give me that
You did
shit,
great.
bro.
You did great, babe.
Let me redo that.
Oh, incredible.
Where'd it go? Are you fucking on the left side.
No,
That's
just swing. Trust. I got an idea.
Oh my God!
Let's go. You know what? Let's do it for a drink. The winner buys the other person a drink.
Let's just say it's $400 for the bit.
Oh, come on. I want to actually do it for a drink, though.
I can't drink.
So anyways, for $100.
$100, yeah.
$100.
$100.
All right, let's run it.
Son of a.
All right, that's a great start.
Son of
My
a
turn.
caca, bro.
All right, my turn.
That's good. I like that.
Oh, it's. Oh!
Get out of here. Get that $100 ready, brother.
I got one more hit.
After like 3 more hits,
I got one
you
more
can
hit.
just give me the money.
If I hit this shot, I win. Oh, no! All right, $100 is yours.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Enjoy.
$100.
All right, $100.
Oh my God, they like roll. Holy, look where that.
This is about to be the ride of your life.
You want me in the middle?
Yeah.
Hold it.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1,
I'm
go.
going without you. Fuck this shit, bro.
No, come on.
I launched you.
Can I get a water, please?
Of course, there's free water right there too.
Oh, there's free water right here.
Oh, she's valid for that. This is my $100 for winning at golf.
Cheers to the fantastic day that we're having. Hey, I want to take it somewhere. It's to my special spot.
What's your special spot? I don't want to go to your special spot.
It's literally right there.
It's where?
Let me get that for you, babe. Hey, look, we're married.
We're married?
Yeah, because our feet are swinging at the same.
Oh my God, I
at the
haven't
same
heard
wavelength.
that in like ages. What the heck?
Well, that's like what you do on the swing, right? If you like match the same rhythm.
Nah, you
Oh, we just broke up.
you broke. That's it.
That is
Is
it.
that as high as we go?
No, we can go higher.
Oh, we can go higher.
I can show you the world. Can I take your shoe off?
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Stop it, stop it, stop it. We're gonna get kicked out, bro. Here we are at my date spot.
Wow, it's so pretty here.
If you haven't guessed it yet, it's a botanical garden. It's not really a date. It's actually more just like for me, you know?
Are you gonna steal a flower and give one to me?
No. I'm gonna steal a flower for myself.
It's time for you to get your reading superpowered. So stop straining your eyes and start listening.
All right. The first thing on the agenda is I'm gonna get him alcohol because that's the only thing me being 24 is good for, is buying other people alcohol. Because I don't buy myself any. What the fuck? I got him his wine.
Thanks for the drink.
You're already walking kind of sassy. Gotta zoom in on his, or get a focus on the legs, focus on the, see, it's already happening. Not the swamp pass. Not the swamp pass.
There's nothing that way.
But I like that way.
No,
It
like
looks
the
mysterious.
actual garden's that way.
There's signs. I'm pretty sure there's stuff that
Trust
way.
me, it's a forest.
All
There's
right,
nothing.
fine. I guess you're good from
Trust me,
Atlanta.
I've been here.
You know what? Let's go this way.
You're right. Yeah, let's go this way.
What is this? What is that?
That's the exit.
Was this the exit? This is actually fire. Also, guys, we're gonna film something on Peace Channel after this video. It's gonna be a banger. Definitely go check it out.
A potential banger.
It will be a banger. All right, let's go check out that.
That's clean. All right.
Pete, did you see this? This is Japanese maple. Whoa! Have you ever been to Japan?
No.
Okay, well, look at that tree. You're in Japan.
Konnichiwa.
God, they're taking pictures. Oh, they're taking pictures. Let's go back. Pete, they're taking pictures.
Hey, can you take a picture of me, please?
We're leaving. Let's go.
Babe, you're not gonna take a photo of me? Babe, why are you we're on a date right now and you're flicking me off.
Get off of the stone. They're taking pictures. You're ruining them. I'm sorry. No, you're not ruining them. You're gracing them with a very great background. You're taking too much focus
I don't want to
away
be here
from.
anymore.
I was actually complimenting you. You know what? I'm getting a divorce.
I'm off camera now.
No,
I'm
no,
gone.
you're just not
I
my
already
date
left
anymore.
you.
You're not my. Now you're just my
I left
friend.
you.
You've been friend zoned. All right, you're my girlfriend again.
I mean,
What the hell was that? There's a bee in that flower. Look at that. Look at how aesthetic that is.
odds you catch in your hand.
I'll punch it. I dare you to punch it.
That is aggressive.
I dare you to punch it.
I'm not going to show insect abuse on camera.
Got his ass.
That is the actions of a serial killer, which I'm into.
Ah, yes. I knew this plant was Thymus quinquecastus.
Hey, so I kind of like bad boys, and it'd be really cute if you like jumped over the fence to show that you were a bad boy and then came back.
I don't need to do that. See, you ruined it by saying like making it quirky and bad boy. I would have just done it if you would have been like, yo, can you grab me that?
Hey, babe, can you grab me that one blade of leaf on the ground?
What do you want?
That one.
There you go. There's your dead leaf.
Oh my God, you got me a dead leaf? You're such a bad boy.
You're welcome.
Sorry, you guys didn't see that. You guys saw nothing. I'm gonna walk that way.
I saw everything.
Hey, babe, do you spot the snack in this photo?
You sat in like the most boring area ever.
Because I'm supposed to be
What the hell is
snack
a
that you...
Thai bird pepper? There's an ant on you, by the way.
Wait, where is it?
It's on your back.
You wanna kill it?
It's massive. It's right there.
Can you kill it?
It's right here.
Ow.
What? There's nothing on you. Oh, look. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants! Oh. So, when are you gonna hold my hand? What the fuck? I mean, what the frick?
Give me your hand. Grab it, bro.
No, it's spiky. It hurts.
It's
Look,
spiky. It's a cucumber.
that's poison ivy. I have a rash now. You see that red line?
Maybe I
see
gave
that red mark?
Maybe I give you radiation because of Brad's atomic grape tomatoes.
I can't believe you right now.
I gave you radiation.
You know what? I want to have a 2-minute break. Okay, good.
That's nice.
So, what
is this place?
Scientology.
No, dude. Let's get out of here. Let's go back. Let's go
Scientology
back.
is the study of conservation.
I'm executive
Wait,
ordering.
no, go back. No, trust.
No, this place is
trust,
whack, bro.
Trust. No.
You, cameraman, come with me.
Cameraman. One of
Come
the
with
coolest
me.
places is that way.
Come with me.
You just have to go through the building.
Come here.
Trust me.
Why? What is it? What is
The
it?
conservatory.
It's through here?
It's through here.
Oh my God, fine. You stay
Golden
with
Heather
me.
Grove.
This is nice.
Odds you stick your finger in this. It might
Is
eat
this
you.
Snapdragon?
Oh, nothing happened.
I want to see the conservatory, bro.
This is part of the conservatory.
This is the conservatory?
Well, no, it's one of these. Oh, it's that one over there to the left. I don't know how to get there.
Hello, darkness, my old.
This is packed
Is
with
the
people.
tropical house.
I don't need it. I'm from Miami. Literally, the botanical garden in Miami.
Hola, ¿qué pasa?
It's
Ahora
tropical.
vamos a el tropical house.
No,
¿Sí?
stop that.
Vamos.
Stop that shit.
Come on, papi. Chulo. Oh my God. I feel like we're in the Amazon rainforest.
Are these rooms a conservatory?
I think so.
You think so? You're the Libero? You're welcome.
The cactus is talking to me.
What is it saying?
He's saying
Stop getting close
that you should be
to
a
me.
better date.
He's
Fuck.
saying that this is the best date you've ever had, and you know you're lying to yourself when you say that.
When are you gonna do something cute with me?
I've been doing cute things with you.
You know what? Let's play
Every
a game. Tell
florist
me one
in the
cute
world.
thing you've done with me today, right now. Go.
Editor, roll the clip. Doesn't roll the clip.
Doesn't really clip because you've done nothing. So I've been incredibly disappointed as Artie's date for this.
Okay,
botanical
don't
garden
worry about like
because
how
he took
I
me
was.
to such a pretty
Was
place.
it was a pretty
but he
place?
didn't act romantic at all with me.
It was the first
so
date. What did
sad.
you want me to freaking do? I think my place was better because it was prettier. Pete's place was hot. It was on top of a roof. It was like activities to do. It was like people were having a good time around us. Like, who wants to be around all that, bro?
I feel like with this date here, it's really nice if you're if you're trying to find some real one-on-one time. I think my date spot was definitely a lot better for just like an overall good time. Like there's a lot of stuff to do. Like you could have gone mini golfing, you could have gone and played games. If we wanted to take a break, we could have gone to the restaurant, ate some food. Here,
Your date was literally the size, pan out. His date was the size of this lawn. Comment down below whose date you thought was better and be honest with yourself, okay? Think about the sweat that was dripping down our backs.
Why are you trying to
legs
force
when we
them
were
to
at
all say garden?
They were like kind of
You know what?
sort
I'm
of
gonna expose the
similar.
video.
They
The
were
botanical
similar.
garden was my idea,
No,
and
it's
that's where
not.
I wanted to go.
Okay,
But we
okay.
let him do it.
Okay,
Get
it was
us
both of
both.
our ideas.
Suck it.
No, it was both of our ideas. It was both of our ideas. He's lying. Make sure to subscribe to my friend Whole Wheat Pete. Big shout out to him for being in this video. We are gonna do a video on his channel right after this video, so make sure to go check that out. And make sure to like and subscribe here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We're gonna go shower because we've been out in the heat for hours. I'll see you next week for another video. Bye guys.
Oh, spare me an ale, and I'll tell you the story of the mad pirate king who was destined for glory. Through fire and fury, the king sadly failed. It seems his ambitions weren't quite up to
I'd like to propose a toast to this very momentous occasion, as we're all gathered here today in memoriam of our once great leader.
I thought it was your birthday.
It was.
But, Colum, why are we celebrating a decade-long abscess?
I said in memoriam of, not in celebration of. And that's absence, you boneheaded half-wit.
So, what do you suppose ever happened to him?
Roaches. They be hard to kill. He probably tucked his feelers under whatever rock was big enough to seclude Sobek.
Well, it's all a bit of hearsay, but I hear he took one too many common-use paws to the old scaly noggin.
You wanna know what I heard? I heard he got picked to the bone by a bunch of bloody sharks.
Bro said electric barbecue. Hashtag slow cooked.
I heard that a higher power determined that he, and by proxy us, were unfit to continue coexisting with our calm rivals, forcibly removing all contact with them, and thus leading to a life of hiding.
Told you need to reel it back.
And it wasn't an equal test.
So he's finally back, performing for you. If you know your place, you can join him too. Put your claws together for a villain most cruel, 'cause this time
He's here to rule. If absence sows a hungry heart, are you famished without your king? It seems you lot forgot the brand of cruelty that I bring. I'll remind you, faithful subjects, I know it's been a while. Lest you fancy your death by my jaws or my breath, don't smile at this crocodile. In individuals, insanity is rare, but in crews, cutthroats, countries, and cremaspheres, it is the rule. There once was a glending dynasty, the land was lush and we ruled the sea. We lived our lives so peacefully as a harmonious crew. A quiet place. No monkey business. His conquest and vengeance cost this.
Our dental was better too.
No, I can barely chew.
Yes, well, our paradise didn't last too long, cause our plot was rocked and our kingdom wrong. They shake by the name of Kong, conceal our family feud. From this loss and devastation, I will bring us to salvation. Worship me like once before, and all shall be restored. If we tip the scale, I'll send them all to jungle jail. let's tip the scale. Let's make that cretin writhe and flail. We'll tip the scale, reclaim our land, the holy grail. We shall not fail. We'll end this monkey's tale. We'll tip the scale. Let's tip the scale.
10 years? That cellar dweller was in the basement for 10 years?
Well, that does explain all the missing food. Why, it's true I won't deny that they've hit and rung my bell. My many hats and all this lunacy. I know I've made this hell. These failures running through my mind like monkeys jumping in my head. My finest hour cast aside and rendered positively dead. And still I fought it like a hero, spite the tragedy and travesty. And now I have returned with light and glory as your majesty. And your disgraceful prattle while I was off secluded with a mutiny. Ha! I'd have you executed! Now I know what you're all thinking, and I know you must be down, but I'm here to save the day and here to turn the ship around. We're going to pick up the slackety, make a crackety-rackety, gonna turn these monkeys into banana daiquiris! Don't beg, just kneel, and your loyalty is sealed. Pledge for the fight, we'll show our trembling might. With me, your sail and keel. Now tip the scale, we'll fly, the wind is in our sails. Fight tooth and nail, invoke the strife that it entails. He'll try and fail, that Kong has run his final trail. We shall not fail, with rule we shall prevail. We'll tip the scale, we'll tip the scale. I knew you'd be back, fate entangled, destined forever, yin and yang. I did this all for you. Want another funny part? I don't even like bananas. Am I enough for you now? Am I?
We are Kremlings, hear our cry. Hoist the crossbones to the sky. We are Kremlings and proudly we stand on the coastlines of our land.
I am Kremling, I am king. We'll reclaim what's to be had. Tear Kong asunder as we cry blood and thunder. My command is ironclad. Bear thee witness to our redemption and the fall of apish fools. We shall take back what is rightfully ours. And that's meant for rule.
Always manage to come out on top. Any big, scaly villains you feel deserve a special shout-out?
Bowser?
Are you sure? Isn't there a portly, clawed fellow who's got it out for you?
Kraid? Not a chance.
It's, great to have you back, Your Highness. The Kremling crew's been in a bit of disarray without you.
It came again.
How many times have we been over this? There's no Mr. Keith Crud Rule residing within these walls, soldier. I don't even know who that is. Why we keep getting this junk man?
Clump, my dearly dauntless Clump. Remind me, if I ever were to kill myself, I could scale to the heights of your blind devotion and leap down towards your IQ!
You know, it's a very handsome name. Well, I'll be, welcome home, sir.
On a slightly less sensitive note, is there anyone in particular you really like to see join the roster for the upcoming event?
Nope. No one comes to mind.
I mean, who else is there?
Show these filthy land lovers what we're made of. Are you ready?
All right, everyone, I've returned. I am back. And I'm Kana, don't say it. You're gonna say, hi back, I'm Dad. But yes, I have returned. I had a yummy burrito, and I had some chocolate almond milk, and I took my meds. Yay! How was dinner? Oh, it was delicious. Yeah, I knew you said it. I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say it. You said, hi back, I'm Dad. Anyways, I hope everyone else had a wonderful dinner or hydrated or stretch or whatever you did. But now we are going to get back to this case. Hold on, I need to plug all this back in because I took my laptop with me to eat so I could skip all the ads on the YouTube playlist for you guys. Dad back, hi, oh my gosh. Meds, yeah, meds for depression, anxiety, and ADHD. Yeah. I'm pretty open to talking about mental health. I have the tag on here because it's it's something that needs to be talked about. Like, there is a time and place for it, but like, basically I just want to be like, hey guys, if you suffer with this kind of stuff, I do too. You're not alone. So let's suffer together. Anyways, I need to turn Ace Attorney back on. All right, it's back on my TV. Let's go. You're just curious? Yeah. Catnip, oh my gosh. All right, let's... Oh, I already... Okay. Let's keep going. It is day 3. No, day 4. No, it's still day 3. But we're investigating now. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. You got yourself a cat last year? Oh my gosh! What kind of cat is it? Super Mario fan? I'm sorry for what my sister said. Oh yeah, she basically admitted to... Yeah, she basically admitted to forging evidence to get a guilty verdict. That's a huge no-no. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. No! I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. You're not familiar with cat types, but you got him from your brother's girlfriend since her cat was pregnant with kittens? Oh! Thank you for saying that you're glad I'm taking care of myself. I'm all for taking care of yourself, like making sure you're healthy. Your cat's on your shoulder right now? Aw, I wish Audrey would lay on my shoulder, but the closest she'll get is on my lap. And I am thankful for that. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Oh gosh. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Your sister was the one who made the decision to adopt him. She named him Toby. Aw, that's an adorable name, especially for a cat, Toby. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lightning up the office for an instant. Toby is a nice name, just like Steve is. I can't believe that's finally me and you, just you and me and us and your friend Steve. Do 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 do, Steve. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? So if he was... I don't remember the minute when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... Why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. So he got the rumor that he forged evidence because of Lana's actions. Dang. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I think. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Uh-oh. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Marshall was stabbed right in the front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Oh my gosh. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Oh, Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Yes, Zephyr, I believe you can go to jail for false evidence. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. Wait, but doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does say that she's an investigator, not a prosecutor. Oh. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch today. Oh my gosh. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts had been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Whew. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the head to jail? Wonderful rest of the week? Yeah, I try my best, Zephyr. You're a blessing too, okay? I hope you have a wonderful night. God bless. We love you. You are loved. You're amazing. And I'm so thankful that you were here and that you got to talk a little bit when you were here. So, mwah, have a wonderful night. King of prosecutors. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Oh boy. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of the police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina. Their secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. It was Lana. Oh, it was Damon. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. I knew that boy was suspicious. Damon Gant. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Okay, bye, Marshall. Oh, February 24th. I feel like that's a holiday, but I can't remember which. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. Alright, bye Super Mario fan! Nice chatting with you too. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Okay. I guess detention center will do. Hi, Lana. Oh boy. Lana? Mr. Wright. Seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. How the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. All right, tell me about it, girl. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. We still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. And now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us? Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's when he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her for all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Dane and Gant and I share. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe you should have a look at the Chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. It must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Oh, hello. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for this. Oof. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean, it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the Chief's office. All right, let's go. Chief's office, fam. Ooh, boy, there's an organ in here. Is he playing it? Whoa, where am I? In the Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Wow, this song, dang. Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. You could take organ lessons? I figured you could only take piano lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Did she just try playing it? I could never remember where C was. That's a mood. Oh, hello. Oh, it's you two. Shoot, what does this sound like right now? It's like da 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 da. I feel like, is it a Bowser Castle song? Or is it a Pokemon song? I don't know. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Rido, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. Busted. Oh my gosh. I don't want to put the hurt on you. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years had passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See the big picture on the wall over there? Aww. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. That pot in the background. That was one of the pieces of evidence. It's, hold on, what is it? It's this. It's this pot, unstable jar. That's what it is. I already got it, Phoenix, don't worry. Hello? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me? I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Are you okay? Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. He's being sus. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. Hey, we got the picture. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hi, Gumshoe! Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No? Why do you ask? Splady Kate, all right, bye. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Seriously. He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood, even though it wasn't his fault. It was Lana that did it, not Edgeworth. Edgeworth didn't know the evidence was false. That's not his fault. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, there are really so many people who hate him. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? That girl was Emma. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon? It might jog his memory. Hold on, let's do this. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal. He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw the second crime. The kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Oh my, so he was just killing all the witnesses. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. What? So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Yeah, what a loony indeed. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, that was Emma. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting this case to get so dark. Okay, let's how about this? Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 Instant on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edwards' car muffler. Yeah, what was it doing? That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. Inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Oh my gosh. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is pretty conclusive. Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Yeah, let's go! What, really? But if I was a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we can show him that would make him change his mind. I don't know, is there? Oh, this maybe? Okay. Nothing wrong with Mr. Edward's presentation. Some people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. It was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. No! Must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? In that picture! Oh my gosh. I guess. Okay. I feel like I gotta present something. Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. A master of misplacement. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Higher power? Higher power? Clearly it's not St. Anthony. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Okay, this has nothing to do with it. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Silly. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? Oh, does he know? That's the ID card record, isn't it? We still don't know who that 7777 is. At 420. That's 17 too many, detective. Executive officer. I might have a hunch. Okay, I highly doubt that this has anything to do with... Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, we've already talked about this. What? I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to toggle his memory somehow? Possibility that another murder took place prior. Okay. Might need to go to this walkthrough again. Okay, day 2 investigation. Day 3 investigation. Where's that? Okay, we've already done the trial. Okay, we've talked to Emma. Oh. From those topics we got, okay, we got that and that. Oh, we need to go to the High Prosecutor's office room. Okay, guess I'll go there. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. I wonder if Edward is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to do with me? Allegation to do with me? Cheer up, Mr. Edworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edward for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edworth can't keep up this kind of emotion bottled up. Oof. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Aren't we always getting on your nerves? But Mr. Edworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most of the lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Let's do this. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. I'm thinking maybe they got him to come back here just so they could have a reason to put Goodman's body in Edworth's car. Something like that. Okay, now to present him that picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received King of the Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. That's it? Okay. Sorry, I was looking at a guide through because I just don't want to spend too long on all this. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high, I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe! Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Dang, okay. Wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe at the window over there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. It didn't even look. Oh my gosh. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please. You have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Dang. Okay. Okay, I think that will be it for the stream tonight. I know I didn't finish, but literally I just have one more day. Finish the investigation, and then I know for a fact there's one more trial. Like one more day of trial. And then I know I will be done with this game. I know I wanted to finish this game tonight. But, I know, so close. It's 10:31 though. I don't know, should I keep going? I don't know. Who's even still watching at this point? Well, I mean, obviously I see you are, Healing Note. Nah, get some rest. Okay, fine. Okay, well, let me see who we're gonna raid. Let me see who's streaming. Also, I need an idea for a raid phrase. Yeah, you're right. I do need it for the show tomorrow. Well, I'm trying to see who's live right now, but Twitch is being like, nah. Twitch? Twitch, let me see who's live. Okay, I know, I'm so close to being done. I thought I would be done, but I'm not. Okay, let's see. let's see. There's... What is... I'm just trying to see some of the games that some of these people are playing. I don't even know. I think... Yeah, you know, let's raid Salt Queen TV. She's currently playing this game called Prop Night. I have no clue what it is, but we're gonna raid her. I'm trying to think, what should a raid phrase be? The Blue Badger song. Beware the Blue Badger. Yeah, that'll be our raid phrase. Beware the Blue Badger. What? Okay, anyways, that's gonna be our raid phrase, so let me type raid Salt Queen TV. Anyways, okay, oh my word, this has been a great stream. So anyways, time to go through my long list of thank yous. Thank you, Pleo. Thank you, Kana. Thank you, DD Voices, who's new. Thank you, Super Mario Fan. Thank you, hold on, Star Miss Art, thank you. And Kaiba Prime, thank you. 5 Sauce Ashton Carter, thank you. Splady Kate, thank you. Starcatcher Plays, thank you. Healing Note, thank you. Zephyr 520, thank you. I think that is, that's everyone I can, oh, Sunrose 12, thank you. I think in case I didn't get you. Anyone who may have been lurking, thank you. I love you guys. And I have now tomorrow night through Sunday, I'm performing in a musical, so I will not be streaming any of those nights, but maybe Monday or Tuesday, I will finish this freaking game. I promise I will. It will be the last street of Ace Attorney, and then I can finally get to Rain Code. Anyways, thank you guys so much for a wonderful night. This was a fun stream. It was kind of exhausting, but you know, I wouldn't take any of it back. So thank you all so much. I hope you remember that you are loved, you are beautifully, wonderfully made in the image of God, and therefore you loved and you matter. And you guys are awesome. I love you guys. Mwah.